What's up, everybody? My name is Ron Empire, and welcome to my channel. Alright, we are back with some oxygen not included. I think last time we finished up the sleet wheat farm. Completely got all the natural tiles down, cooled down the entire environment, and we started planting some sleet wheats. So that worked out pretty well. And today I want to work on our metal problem. We're at cycle 412 now. The planet we're on was very small, and it also had a very low quantity of metal, and so that doesn't really get us a whole lot in terms of refined metal usage. So today I want to stop crushing the metal and then probably start doing a metal refinery so that we can actually do a 1-to-1 ratio where there's not a loss of metal. So here it should be like a 1-to-1 ratio. If you notice here, if you click on one of these, it actually is a 50% loss. It consumes 100, but you only get like 50 back. So that's really bad. So we want a metal refinery to make use of whatever metal that we have left, and we don't have a whole lot. So this is really bad. Let me take a look here at our metal situation. Yeah, see, we're very low on refined metal, and we also very low on the metal situation. We have copper because we were able to dig out some of the copper from the second planet and then funnel it back to our main. But this is also a very limited amount here, so we're basically metal starved, and we're going to need to make the best use of what we have, so we can set up like a rocket to explore the rest of the galaxy and try to get metal from one of these other planets. Alright, so let's go ahead and take a look how we're gonna unpause this. And then we're gonna figure out how we're going to we want to figure out where I want to use the water to make this refined metal. The water we're going to be using is for coolant. I might actually use some of this and then funnel it out. Let me turn this off. Let's see how much water is in here. They're actually 50 degrees. Some of these are 15 degrees. Alright, well this is 15 degrees. I want to use this 15 degrees water, funnel in as a coolant to refine the refined metal, or the metal refinery. Yeah, so we'll stick this metal refinery here. Move some of this off for now. I think what I'll do is I'll build my metal refinery here. Funnel out the water this way. Or use the water here and then funnel it out, basically. Now I do need a battery of some sort, because I don't know. I should be able to get away with like maybe making 1 or 2, because we were able to do that with the glass forge, and the power consumption here is not that high. Alright, so what I'll do is I'll also stick in a second generator here. Get this going. We'll actually make it stop at 70 or something. Okay, and then okay, cool. So we have 2 generators now on this line. It should be able to support the current load. Wow, how's this current load? 1,000 right now. What is using this current load? Supercomputer, gas pump, desalinator. Oh, the desalinator is actually... Alright, we'll make sure that our metal refinery is not on the same timer as that desalinator. That should be fine. And then what I'll do is I will funnel the water we've got here to this. Disable this right now. I don't know, hang on, do I want to do that, or actually, why don't I do this? I want to bridge over this. Like this. And then I want to bridge this out like this. There we go. That should work. And then we're going to need that clock in here. Because I don't want to use it at the same time as the desalinator. And that should get us at least some of the current metal process. Now, as far as the rocket go, I don't have enough refined metal. Alright, we'll find out if that actually is going to be an issue. Okay. Well, this telescope, how am I going to do this? Does it need space exposure? That's the question. I don't think it might not need space exposure, but we'll see. Building must be exposed to space to function. Okay, yeah. Alright, so that means it's got to sit up right here. Yeah, it's got to sit up right along here. Somewhere along here. And we also have some radiation issues too to deal with, right? Well, I mean, I can remove all of this and see how that goes. But it's got to be exposed to space. Let's go up here and see how we can handle this. I think it just might need the background exposed, and that's about it. Might not be a problem. Okay, wow, this is getting really cold over here, huh? I don't have enough refined metals to stick in arms. Sweeper arms. I need to pump some of this out. Oh, hang on. Oh, actually, I need to seal this off. So I'll seal this off right here. I'll drain some of this out. I mean, once I can get all these CO2 to flat line here on this one row, then I actually can just seal this off like normal and not worry about it. Or insulate it. But yeah, this is turning out pretty good. I'm happy with that. Hopefully this does not freeze. That's my only worry over this side. I think what I should have done was put the crude oil on this side. Instead of, yeah. I mean, what I could also do is stick in like a battery here. Just to keep this warm. Like a small battery here. Sheesh, that was close. Alright, now I think I can do my rocket thing here, right? That should work. Let's delete that right there. So yeah, they're gonna run in and out of this because they're gonna be out of breath, but that's okay. They won't have action right there, but that's okay. I mean, it's only temporary. It's not gonna last very long. We only need to uncover whatever's in this area. And we gotta do the same thing on that side, but I don't know how we're gonna do that. Because this other planet is a flipped asteroid, and it's got all this hot lava here. I have to figure out how to maybe get through this to get to the surface. We'll see. Low priority right now. Okay, I got a little crude oil here. I could put the crude oil over here on this side. I think I need to first remove some of that cold water here. Let me go ahead and go like this for now. And then we're going to drain some of this straight down here. And then I can put my crude oil on this side. Oops, hang on. So I'm filling this hole up. And then we're going to remove this. Let some of that crude oil leak down this direction. Or I mean salt water. Like that. There we go. Now the crude oil's from here to here. Okay. Looking good. So I'm going to get crude oil now on this side. We'll leave that brine right there. Because I know that one guy is leaking all that. Or consuming all the CO2 over here. Alright, so I'll take this. So that should push the brine this direction. There we go. So that way it doesn't freeze. Because I think the brine might actually freeze. In which case I can stick in the battery right here. Smart battery. I think that should take care of that problem. And we're going to seal this off, drain this down, seal it off. Alright, and then we're going to seal this off again, like so. And then we're going to drain it down here again to get rid of that, and then have another pit to shake out all of the remaining CO2 that's there. Alright, so now this guy over here, we're going to have it opposite of that one, so we don't drain the power. Waiting coolant? No coolant. Okay. Alright, so now let's make 50 of these. Let's start pumping this. Actually, I should probably do a reservoir here. Remove this. So that way we get like a little tank here going while this is activated. And we're just basically using this as a coolant and then get rid of it over here. I should probably get rid of this. Pretty sure I don't need that anymore. Yeah. Alright, so let's dump the water this way. Actually, hang on, let me remove this. I'll go up one more tile. Like that. Alright, so we're going to drain this into the thing. Okay. Now we seal this off. And then we're just going to put any salt in there. Any loose salt, basically. Alright, so now... Did I do this wrong? Oh, shit. I did do this wrong. Oh no, I did this wrong. It's supposed to be output here. The coolant is just completely passing through. So that was a mistake. There we go. Totally screwed that one up. Alright, so now let's go ahead and mop that. I guess I don't really need that there. Actually, hang on. Yeah, let's mop that. That's fine. Okay, yeah, that's fine. I'll leave that like that. That's fine. It's a tiny little drop of brine there. That's most likely gonna ice up. We'll see. I don't foresee that lasting very long. Yeah, I might actually have to stick a battery here. Why don't I go like this? And then replace this over here with like a fire pole or something. Because then I can actually put a smart battery right there. Or I mean, I could even put the fire pole like along here too, even. That's not a big deal. Remove this. Actually, I might not have enough fine metal. You know what? I'll stick this here. That's fine. Yeah, that should be fine. That should at least control some temperature here from this getting too crazy on this side. Wow, how's this guy still alive? Is this 34 degrees? That's not terribly bad, actually. Yeah, 34 is not terribly bad for the output. Okay, well, I should be able to get enough copper with this then. Let's change the duration time. I'll do 25%. And then we'll do 75% on this one. Or 74. Hang on. And then we'll start at 25. So that clock and this clock should be on the opposite schedule, yeah. To avoid any spikes. Oh man, look, it's pretty warm over here, huh? It's getting pretty warm on this side. I might have to do another one of these. Get another Wheezewort in there. Where's my last Wheezewort? I have one more. Alright, so let me put that Wheezewort in here then. Actually, no, hang on. No. I can split that, can't I? Alright, so this one. Where's my eggshell problem? Just take this. Let's sweep this only, right? Or no, take this off. And then this one is eggshell. Sweep only, yeah, okay. So let me sweep this one out. Get in here, then we'll split the seed. And that way I can get some of this. Okay, and then now we can remove some of this again. I get that CO2 to drop down this way. Alright, and then now we can sweep only this Wheezewort seed here. Take this off. Sweep that. And then reconnect this to this, remove this, and we just need more of this. Alright, so operation, I think, is what we need. There we go. That should get us now the thing processed. Now, no way in on that one. And then we're going to put in Louise Ward here. So hopefully that should control the temperature on this side. Okay, and then now we'll let them back in on this. And remove this. And remove this. Do I need to remove that? I don't think I need to remove that, but I'm not going to worry about it. 'Cause I mean, they can hop down this direction. So let me take that off. This is all sand, right? Okay. Alright, so now we're processing refined metal for the copper. I should probably make a couple of these. Of the steel. I need a lot of steel. And I need to convert some of the or replace some of the iron that I have already with the copper lines. So I can get some of that iron to process for steel. Yeah, so now we're getting the iron back. Alright, that's good. Okay, so let me go ahead and replace some of this now. Okay. Wow, this actually... Alright, we need to probably up this a bit then, huh? Yeah, it's too bad that's on that line, huh? Can I afford 100% though on it? If I add that 600 goes to, I don't know if I'm going to be able to afford that. Being up 100% of the time. Because it actually could break the line. Alright, so these sweatles, I think I'll move the sweatles over here. just to get them over onto this side. Alright, so the sweatal eggs goes in here. So that should help with some of the sleet wheat. Okay. So it turns out these guys actually hug eggs in addition to hugging incubators. They don't just hug the incubator itself. Which is good to know. Yeah, it's kind of getting toasty from this side, isn't it? I think what I need to do is just put an insulator right here. Like this. I can't insulate this right off the bat because of this. I mean, I could delete this, seal this off, insulate this. Or delete this. I guess I can delete this and then insulate from the inside. Move this now. Oh, no, 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 no. Whew. That was close. I was going to lose all that massive pressure. That would have been bad. I've done that before. That's not a good thing. You don't want to ever get screwed on that. Alright, so now we just wait on this metal situation. Output pipe full. Oh no. I might be able to loop it twice. I don't know. I mean, the only temperature that really adds is the significant amount is actually steel. I think this only adds 50. Yeah, see? I think it only adds 50. This adds 200. Oh my goodness. Yeah, I just gotta be careful of the 200. By processing any of the other metal, this should be fine for now. I mean, I don't have enough to create like a a self-cooling refinery system. But that's not, I'm not going to need that anyways. Because the amount that I have to process is not a lot. I don't have like an infinite supply. I mean like an infinite supply of iron anyways. And I can just keep funneling this into this and it'll be okay. Yeah, so the temperatures here is not really that hot right now. Eventually it will be, but we're probably not going to use that anyways. Yeah, I'm slightly worried about this brine. But we'll see. You know what, I might just use the other one. The bigger, the jumbo one is actually generates more heat. It also stores more power, so we'll be okay with that too. Just to combat the heat or the coldness that's coming from all of this. Now we just kind of wait for all this also to shake out. Alright, so I have nothing better to do. So I'll do that. Okay, so I got 200 steel. Eventually I need at least 1,200 for an aqua tuner if I want to start utilizing the aqua tuner. Did he not reach that? Actually, I might remove this and do a double gas pump here. We'll see. So now I should be able to insulate all of this now, except for this block right here. Oh, there we go. Because we're getting that temperature to bleed this direction. And that's not what we want. Hey, hazmat guy, what's going on? Welcome back. You know, oh yes, see you later. The Dune game is actually pretty fun. I figured out how to play it, and I played a little bit of it off stream. I enjoyed it a lot, actually. Once you figure out how to play the game and know what the hell's going on, it's actually really fun. I think I can see the game being really hard for viewers who show up in the middle of the stream who don't know or understand how the game works. It's not a game where you actually attract a large viewership. But I think it does attract viewerships, people who actually know how to play the game. Because I actually watched some other people play, And since I know what's going on, I'm like, okay, this is I can see what they're doing. I mean, I've seen some pretty bad gameplays, um, and I just learn, I guess, from watching other people. What game? The Dune game, Dune Spice Wars. I mean, you know, like they're new, so I can't really, you know, bash them for that because I was new. Like my first two playthroughs, I made so much mistakes. I didn't know what the hell was going on. So, but yeah, well, but the thing is, my point is that I was able to watch somebody else play because I understood how the game works. As for like new players who just, you know, show up in the middle of my stream or any stream really, it's kind of hard to get like a viewership, um, unless you're watching somebody who's also new and you're trying to like watch him figure out how to play the game. But I think it depends on like how early you show up in the stream or how early in the game you show up. Because if you're in like the middle of the session or towards the tail end of the session, you're like, what the hell is going on? It can get really overwhelming. But yeah, I mean, I'm glad that I actually know how to play. So now, actually, if I start playing again, I can actually do a proper walkthrough, talk out loud, what's going on, my thought process, make it easier to digest for people who are watching that don't know what's going on, right? I think that is, it's just one of those games that's kind of like, it's hard to watch, I think. And I've noticed like a lot of people are streaming that. And I think one of the reasons why people are also streaming that is because of the dare drop. But it's also one of those games where it's like you don't come back to as often. I mean, after a couple of playthroughs, it's kind of like a one and done type of game. It's not like Oxygen Not Included where you can actually like, you know, play for quite a long time, a session, and come back over and over, right? Because at first, I thought the game was long, right? Because my first time playing through, I was like, wow, this game's really long. You know, and then now that I know how to play the game, the average playtime the developers have said and other people have said is 3 to 4 hours, which is actually on par. Since I know what I'm doing, it does take 3 or 4 hours to complete one session. So it's one of those like one and done type of game. You know, you play it, you knock it out of the way, and then every time like, you know, you have an itch to play it again, you just knock it out of the way. It's very much like a board game Risk, right? You know, Risk does take like 2 or 3 hours to complete. Lightbug. What is Lightbug? The shine bugs? Is there something? So I need to direct my attention to some shine bug? Do I need to? Oh, hey, I'll take the helix fruit. Are you talking about the shine bugs? I mean, they seem to be okay. Alright, let me delete this. Yeah, you're talking about my shine bugs. Alright, let me go ahead and delete this. Hazmat, do you play this game or no? Oh, you do play this game? Oh, cool. Okay, I don't need this here anymore. So let me remove all this. And I don't need... I can go like this. You used to watch it? Oh, okay. That's probably where I've seen you before. You've come and gone or something, maybe. Oh, wait, hang on. Before I do that, I need to seal this off right here first. Well, that way I can insulate that. You're broke again. Oh, sorry to hear, man. Yeah, Auction Not Included is just one of those games you just kind of can come back to and play long sessions. And it does kind of like, last quite a bit. Now Dune, they do have like a large map mode, so I think the next time when I play, I'm going to use probably a large map mode. Reached outer space yet? I've reached the outer space. I just haven't built a rocket yet. I'm trying to research my surrounding right now with that telescope. Once this telescope finishes exploration, I'm just going to delete it. So I don't need like a nice fancy room or anything for that. I can let them suffer, hold their breath, run the telescope, and come back down. That's not a big deal. I'm trying to get by as much as I can without building like a proper room for it, or building like a proper refinery system, because I don't have the petroleum oil to create like an infinite loop. You just remember the oil update? Oh, that's a very long time ago. But yeah, I remember that too. That was good old days. I guess I don't need to worry about any of this now in the air. Yeah, it's too bad we can't like relocate these points of interest. I mean, one of the things I've suggested on the forum was that it would be nice to have the ability to deconstruct this, where they don't get actually destroyed, because there's an option for like demolition or whatever it is, right? But I think like a feature would be nice is where you can deconstruct this and it drops it as an item on the ground, and then maybe over here along this action bar here there could be like another slot that's called like inventory or something, or point of interest or special or something, whatever you want to call it, right? POIs or something like that down here. And then this is an item that appears on the POI. So when you click on one of these POI icons, right, it pulls up all these things, right? But instead of all these things, it just pulls up what you've deconstructed. And then you can actually reconstruct it somewhere else. I think that would be a nice feature to have. Right, because in that way, this giant thing here, instead of demolishing it, you can actually deconstruct it and reconstruct somewhere else. So no longer do we demolish points of interest. Because if you demolish that, that's completely gone. And I kind of like this decoration, you know what I'm saying? Like I'd like to relocate all my decorations in one spot. So for example, like this, you can't demolish. But if you kind of like, or maybe instead of like deconstruct, it's called a disassemble or something, disassemble. And so your buttons down here is, reassemble or something like that, right? So you click on reassemble and choose what you want to reassemble and place it. I think that would be a good feature to have. Relocate your point of interest. Right, because this is demolish only, right? Yeah, see. And so that way, like, if you get like something stupid like at one of these things here and it's like a really bad location, or these here, or like a one of those brain chairs, neurovasculators, and you just don't like where it's at, you just want to relocate it. I think I've been suggesting that for the longest time. I don't know why they haven't like picked up on that idea. I mean, it's a really easy idea, right? Just disassemble, right, and then just drop it down here. Click on one of these reassemble button, and then it pops up, and all your assembled items just show up here. I mean, they have a scroll bar, so it's not like you know. See how like they have a scroll bar for all your shit, you know. And if it's like more than one, that's fine, you know. You can actually click on it and it actually tells you how many of them, right? Because there's a scroll bar over here as well. So anyways, that's an idea that I've been suggesting for a while. If you guys just, you know, go to the Clay forum, throw out the same suggestion, maybe they might actually start listening to that. I mean, you know, granted, I've actually suggested a lot of things, and they have actually listened. I was actually quite surprised. One of my threads that no one actually ever suggested. Because I went there and I done a search to see if anyone suggested something that I've made as a suggestion. And then some of the things that I have suggested, people caught on to that. They replied to that, and then Clay ended up implementing one of my suggestions. It's sort of like the ore dumper, the chute thingy right here. This thing, like this was one of my suggestions. Like no one suggested this, and I made a forum suggesting like, look, instead of like this stupid auto sweeper, because like people were creating like an auto sweeper to drop stuff, right? To like pick up stuff and drop stuff, and using like a automation thing turning on and off. So the sweeper would actually midair pick up something from over here, and then you put it on a timer. Every few seconds, the sweeper arm would stop, and then it would basically just does a loop, like it loads stuff back and forth, and then it dropped the stuff down. So I was like, I was doing that for a while too, and I'm like, okay, look, I got tired of this rigging this auto sweeper thing, and I said, look, we just need a chute. And a lot of people were like complaining they didn't like my idea because they felt like, oh, that was like too overpowered, or I don't know. I had like some resistance to some of my suggestions, and ultimately like Clay just said, here, we're gonna do this. So that was one of the things that I suggested that did work out. But yeah, anyways, the point of interest thing, hopefully they can figure out how to add that to the game. That would be a nice quality of life. I should probably revisit that thread or suggestion. Hey, Sand Wraith, what's going on? And then do it again. Is 12400F good CPU for simulation game like Oxygen Include? I don't know what 12400F is. Or IF? You're talking about an Intel, right? i5? I don't actually... I stopped supporting Intel. But I'm pretty sure... I think i5 should be okay. Yeah, I know. I just looked at your whole sentence. And it started off with i5, 12th generation. I mean, all the Intel should support Oxygen Included. So it's not like you can't run Oxygen Included on any of those. I mean, I have like an i7 from like 2008 or something. 2000, yeah, it was a really long time ago. I was running that machine for quite a long time, and Oxygen Included works on that. So you should be fine on any Intel CPU. But me personally, I would support AMD. Because if you get like the AMD graphics card and the AMD CPU, they work really well together. You probably can milk out more speed off of like the combo. But yeah, for the longest time, all my machines that I've ever had since 1990 something, they were all Intel machine or CPUs. 1980 something. You got the i7 from 2014 and it's really bad, it's laggy. Yeah, that's really bad. Well, that's because you're also on a laptop. That's not the same as my i7. That's from 2008 that still works pretty well. But yeah, I think it's because you're on a laptop. Come on. Come on. Yeah, the desktop is much better. You don't want to have a laptop. Do an auction not included. I don't recommend that. Unless it's like one of those gaming laptops or something. But those things, like gaming laptops, they hum and they overheat quite a bit. And I don't see people playing that for my CPU. I think I posted that already on a while back on my Discord and also on stream. Hang on, let me open it up again. My Radeon software, and I can actually tell you. I have a Radeon RX 5500 XT, and my CPU is an AMD Ryzen 7 3700X 8-core processor. It's not the top of the line or anything. I just want something like in the $2,000 ballpark. Put the solar panel under Shinebug. I mean, I used to do that, but it's not really effective to do that here, Hazmat Guy. It's better to put the solar panels. I don't have a whole lot of glass. You're talking about like a Shinebug generator. The best use right now for my solar panel is making use of this space. Until I run out of this space, I'm not gonna just waste my glass on the Shinebug. They don't generate enough light for the solar panel. I mean, the only thing to do is to create an enclosure around here and have the Shinebug like go over on this. Right, so what I could do is something like this. And then yeah, I could do something like this. And just boom, 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 all across like this. But that's a waste of metal right now. But let's see. You know what? I could probably do that. We'll see. It is kind of a waste of a metal, but if I run out of metal, I'll figure it out. But yeah, I mean, technically, I could put Shinebug in here, and that way they'll shine these guys at night. But I don't know if I'm ready to waste the metal though for that. I'm not in a situation I'm starving for power. That's the thing. So the white liquid here is salt. It's salt. Maybe I'll just do another 50 batch. Much copper, yeah. I could probably sacrifice another 50 batch. And then we'll replace some more of these metal wires. Hang on, let me switch over to the metal view. And then I can tell which one I need to replace. Oh, it won't stay in the metal view. God damn it. That's annoying. So I'll have to rerun this. So what I'm trying to do is get my iron back. Then I can actually use that iron to convert to steel. Okay. Because I need the iron to make steel. You're gonna go? Yeah. Thanks for hanging out. Just go like this. So that will convert some of our copper, or our iron to copper. Or sorry, copper. Yeah, convert the iron out, or swap out the iron, and then we can convert the iron to steel. So I think everything's fine now, right? This thing is gonna get. Oh my god, this battery is not even generating enough heat. Oh man. Yeah, this thing is now getting super cold. Look at that, 34 degrees. I might actually have to pop some of these. These wheeze wards off. I think if I remove the floor, they will probably stop running, so that way I don't have to replant them. But I don't know. I'll have to think about that. It might just be easier to uproot it and replant it. Okay, so how much steel now do I have? I got 455. I can probably get a little bit more steel from that. Did I choose the steel? Ron, can you check up how much CPU and RAM is used while playing Omni and Task Manager? Oh, mine is not usually that much. I mean, you can actually change the settings if you want to. Mine is only using 15%, even less than that. 14%. Yeah, it's between like 13 to 15% usage. And the RAM usage, it's only using like 4 gigabytes. I have 30. I think I have 64. I'm pretty sure I have 64 memory. Hang on, let me look at my. Excuse me, my spec. No, I have 32 gigabytes. So never mind. I thought I had 64, but yeah, I have 32 gigabytes for my RAM. And yeah, so I've got 32, and I think I just told you I'm using 3. Yeah, I'm using only like 4. No, I'm using 4 gigabytes. So I'm using 4 gigabytes of memory right now, and I have 32 gigabytes of RAM. Now I'm also using my same machine to stream. I don't actually have a streaming machine. Because I know some people, what they do is they play on their main machine, right? They get all the CPU hog and GPU hog, and they funnel it into a video capture card that's on a second machine that is streaming, right? That's their streaming machine. So that capture card takes all the video input from the first machine, the gaming machine, and then the second machine runs all the streaming software, and it takes the video capture to input into their scene for the streaming software. So this will increase usage when you reach later in the game, like 3,000. It should. I mean, I've gone to 4,000, 6,000 cycles before. It's pretty crazy. But this is like way back in early access days, and I got tired of the lag. So all I know is that I try to complete my game way before then. Like, that's why, like, last year, when you used to watch me play, like, auction not included, I would just do speed runs to get my rocket into space. Or the year before, actually, before the Space Out DLC. And then every time I do the Space Out DLC, I would just rush towards trying to get to that rift and just get out and finish the game. I don't like running my game. Yeah, thousands of cycles, right? I'm trying to reach late game like 500 cycles because you got better system. Oh yeah. Well, I don't know. I mean, you should be able to handle that. I don't think that's going to be an issue anymore if you get a better computer. I don't think I've ever streamed any of my game session where I've gone that high. I can't remember. Oh, man. I need to move some of these Poke Shells back. Do I have the new eggs yet? They should have already given me the Sandy thingy. I'm looking for the new egg. There we go. I have 2 of them already. Okay, cool. I got 2 new ones. Okay, yeah. So I do have 2 new ones. This guy's about to die at some point. And this guy, yeah. So I have two Sandy Pinchero now. So I actually can convert that. I will save my Omni in SSD. Never mind, M2, so that I will save the game faster in the game. Yeah. You definitely want to buy, if you're building a system or buying a new computer, like, get one where you can actually get like a terabyte main drive that is SSD, and then just put your game files there, your installs as well. And that way things load up faster. Especially, like, you know, all this auto saving, right? You get all this auto save. Yes, I agree. Yeah, I agree. Absolutely. Oh, look, that guy just gave that guy a hug. I just noticed that. That's funny. No need to buy the most expensive M2, just buy one that's best value. Yeah, I don't actually buy the most expensive one. I just get whatever the best value is. That's true. It's very true. What Pokeshell variant is that? The Pokeshell variant here is the cleaning one. It's called the Sandy, and it also drops meat, like crab meat. So, I'll show you. And to morph him, it's called the Sandy Shell, right? It's these guys. So the special ability for these guys is they will also clean germs. It actually doesn't say on this, but they will. So if you put them in a tank, a water tank, and it's got like food poison in there, they will actually clean the food poison for you in the tank. So all those days where you pee into the water tank accidentally and then the germs start spreading, having this guy in the same tank now can clean up all the food poisoning. It's very handy to have. And on top of that, his other ability or his other feature is that when he dies, he drops like crab meat. So then you can actually use the crab meat to do cooked seafood. It doesn't show up on here, of course, because I don't have it yet. Yes, so you want to have this morph, the blue one, the sandy shell morph. And to get the morph, you just got to put them in water, like water, not salt water. So water basically gets you over time, gets you the 100% chance. So when they start off as a red row, pinch row, and at birth, they'll start off slowly at like 2-3% as they submerge in this water. Over time, once they get old enough to lay an egg, it'll say like 100% chance. So you should be able to morph that easily. How about the wood pokeshell? I haven't tried that one yet. I don't know. To answer your question, I don't know. I don't know how to morph it, and I don't know what his special feature is. This is oak one, right? Yeah. I don't know what the special feature of this guy is. I guess the special feature is he'll eat like rock piles. No, he always. Sorry, slime. I think slime, right? He eats slime. But no, all these other guys also. This guy also eats slime too, so I don't know. I'm guessing if you feed him slime, this guy's slime, he might actually morph to this one. I think this is like a 3rd tier morph for this guy. I don't know. Yeah, I really don't know how to morph this guy, but I don't know what his special ability is. Because, I mean, he eats the same thing as the other one, so I don't know. If somebody else knows, then yeah, leave a comment. Share your information. I just don't know if this guy's useful or not. I mean, I can't, based on like the patch notes or what people are talking about on the forum, that guy doesn't seem to be that super special. I mean, he doesn't eat like lumber or anything, right? Maybe he drops wood on death as his shell. I mean, that could be a possibility. Yeah, PC specs is interesting, yeah. Especially when you're shopping and trying to build yourself a new system. If you go to my Discord forum, I mentioned a while back a trick to getting a really good deal on Cyber PC on how to recustomize it. So what happens is, okay, so if you go to like Cyber PC, and this is when I bought my CPU last year in March, last year, right? I posted about it on my Discord on the trick that I found for getting a really good deal on a custom machine. So okay, so normally when you go and try to build a custom machine, you say custom and then you set up your loadout. They'll tally up the cost and they'll say, boom, this is your cost, right? But then every once in a while on Cyber PC, they will have like these deals or these package bundles or whatever it is, right? And they're like blowout special deals, right? March Madness deals or whatever, right? You want to get those machines. Click on those machines and then customize from that, right? Take out the loadout that they have and manually do the customization from a pre-defined setup, right? And then when you do the tally at the end, you'll notice that you actually get a better deal customizing these little special deals, even though like it's far from the original spec that they bundled you with. For some reason they give you the discount from choosing that customization or that bundle selection. So that's my advice. Now you have to do it on multiple different bundles, because I actually had to go through and test it all and then run the numbers to compare, and I took like screenshots of every single one of my loadouts. And then ultimately I found one that was actually the best deal. Sometimes you might not get a better deal for some reason, I don't know. And I think it also has to do with like the bundle itself. So if the bundle starts off like with an Intel, right, as their original bundle, then I think that if you try to customize it with an AMD loadout, you're not going to get that amazing deal. So, but if you find another bundle that it's got the AMD loadout, right, you can swap out those AMD parts with a different one. You will retain the discount deal, right? So I think that it has something to do with like the brand. And so some of these brands, the manufacturer will cut a deal with like CyberPower PC, say, hey, make a bundle deal for this. Make sure that it's for the AMC bundle. We'll absorb the discount for you or something like that. And I think that's how they're able to do these bundles. And then that's how you can actually swap these customization out. So like I said, the first thing you want to do when you go to a custom build site is don't click on their custom build option, right? And then do your dream machine. No, just choose their bundle deals, and a lot of them will allow you to swap out parts, and that's the best way to do it, because then you'll retain the discount. And just play around with the numbers. I actually had to play around with the numbers a few times, and then I found one that actually gave me like a deal. I saved like 500 or 600 bucks from doing that over than just straight up like choose a bundle or choose a customization, right? So anyways, that's just my advice from like building a custom PC. And now I know that trick worked on CyberPower PC. I don't know if I tried testing it on some other sites and it didn't seem to work on other sites. So it must have been a glitch in CyberPower PC's website. I don't know. I mean, it's really weird. Like if you go there once in a while, you like mess around with the customization. You'll get a better deal, you know. And then they'll have the option to say like save this loadout or something, or save the setup. I don't know, whatever the button is, save, and it generates a save link, and then you can actually share that to your friends, or you can just bookmark that custom link, and that way when you come back, you don't actually have to redo the loadout. Anyways, that's just my advice or tip for you. If you're trying to do something, you're trying to buy something, and yeah, I mean, I don't have to do that as often, right? Because I'm not buying I'm not buying a new computer every month or whatever. I don't know if that trick still works though. It did work last year, so you'll have to go back and verify what I just told you. It may not still work. Maybe they fixed the loophole or something. Alright, so I guess I can put the sand here. Customizing a Mac makes everything else looks cheap. Huh. Yes, that is true. That is true. I think Macs are just overpriced, and they can get away with charging you a shit ton because they feel like charging people a lot makes it feel like it's top of the line quality, which is not necessarily the case. It's just a perception of like, high quality good because it's priced expensive. And then people just kind of like go, oh, well, if you want quality, go for Mac. But again, like I said, it's not the case. And one of the things I hate about Macs, not Macs, but the Apple phones, they don't have expandable memory. And I think like all these other phone makers now are catching on. They're like, okay, we can get away with like not having expandable memory slots anymore. Because I was reading about how like Samsung now is phasing out expandable slots, and I was reading like reviews and articles about why they're doing this, and it's not because they claim like oh, it's faster for the phone if we don't have like expandable slots, which is totally not true. They're just making up bullshit because they can actually get away now with charging you more money for more memory installed built into the device. So they, when you go first time you go buy like a phone, they'll have like all these different options. They'll say like, oh, you get like the 32 gigabytes, 64 gigabytes, or 500 or terabyte gigabyte storage space that's built on the phone. They can actually now charge you more money buying the bigger slots rather than giving you the expandable slots, because a lot of people buy the expandable slots and they just pop that out on their little microchip card and then dump all their videos and photos on there and then pop in another little card, like a terabyte or something like that, into the little slot, and then just keep doing that over and over until they fill it up. Now that's what I do, right? I would just fill it up with all these stupid videos and photos that I'll download and apps or whatever it is, right? And then I just swap it out, pop it, onto in another card. So I'm really bummed that Samsung is going that route now. But one of the thing I was saying is like I hate the iPhones for that, is that they were the first to like not ever have expandable slots, and they're the worst because they're also like, well, we're not going to let you also hot swap your battery either, right? Because at least with the Samsung, I don't know if the Samsungs you can still hot swap. No, I don't think you can hot swap the batteries anymore. But you can actually fix your own batteries, right? You can actually do that on your own, versus like the iPhone. It's like, oh, if you fix it on your own, all warranties are void. We want you to go to our custom Apple Care shop or something like that and pay a shitload for like Apple Care. I just think that's ridiculous too. So I refuse to support Apple for a number of reasons. And I think that Apple caters to more, no offense to anyone who uses Apple, I think they just cater to more of either the I don't care or newbies, you know what I'm saying, or more casual users or consumers that don't want the complexity of having to deal with like an Android or something. I don't know. I just I mean they definitely cater to less savvy consumers. Like I said, no offense to any Apple supporters out there. But yeah. Poof. Alright, how's these guys doing? Alright, we're doing pretty good on the Drecos. How's my plastic situation? I have 750? That's pretty slow. Let me look at my plastic here. I guess I want to bookmark my plastic. Yeah, I only have 750. Did I already bookmark my steel? No, right, here we go. Those are the things I want to keep track of. I don't need to keep track of the joy seed anymore, or the helix fruit. I don't care about the blossom seeds anymore. I don't care about meal lice. What do I not care about on this list? Okay, I'll leave that list the way it is. Alright, so how's this coming? So I'm still trying to like replace all the iron lines so I can buy back the iron or reclaim my iron. Yeah, less physical storage means more cloud storage. Yes, oh yes, exactly. You're absolutely on the ball, legit Roman. I totally forgot about that. That article I was reading also mentioned exactly what you just said. It was all about making money on cloud storage. Absolutely. That's the new business model, is the whole we don't want you to have expendable or expandable storage slots because we want to sell you cloud storage. And then they come up with some BS reason for why they're not doing the expendable slots, because they're saying it's like it's slower for you, but the cloud storage is faster. I'm like, what? You know what I'm saying? Like that just doesn't make sense to me, right? They're just saying like, hey, if you get the cloud storage, it's faster. What? I don't, you know, it's faster on the CPU if we don't have expandable storage as part of the hardware. Anyways, that is just BS. But yeah, you absolutely nailed it. It's the whole monthly cloud storage shit that they want to charge you. Everything is going towards this whole we want to milk you for as much money as we can mentality with the monthly subscription. They want you to lock in on that monthly. A lot of people like do the whole monthly thing, right? And then they plug in their card for subscription, and these subscription-based services, they bank on you forgetting to cancel, because the amount is so insignificant on your credit card based on your other spending, that they're like, oh, what's this $10 or what's this $15 charge? It's not that big of a deal. So people forget to like cancel. They're probably like paying a monthly subscription for something they don't use. Like people put monthly subscription on Netflix and they don't actually watch Netflix. Stuff like that, All right, let me go ahead and bump this up now to my 50, and then cut this down to less than 50. Does that overlap? Oh, it does overlap, huh? Let me go ahead and do this. Oh, hang on. Go like this, right? Yeah, there we go. That works. So we need to run this more often now, because I notice our water or electrolyzer is not flowing. Salt water, okay, yeah. And I have this set to salt water right now. Alright, I think I need to start draining some of the salt water later. Alright, I need to remove these background walls too. Push some of this over. Alright, so we're going to eventually need to drain this out. Or sorry, no, I don't need to drain it out. I need to just put a pump in here. What am I thinking? I mean, I suppose I can drain it out this way, because then the temperature right here is actually pretty cold, instead of putting a pump here. That's the only reason I can think of to drain it. I'd have to probably seal it off like this, because if I let this drain, it's just going to flood this direction. or run the thing through a radiant pipe here, I guess. That could work too. The only problem with that is radiant pipes do consume a lot of refined metal, and I'm already having a refined metal problem. Okay. Alright, this is actually very super cold. I mean, legitimately cold. Like, this is ridiculous. I think I might have to start... Well, I think it might be faster just to... just deactivate some of this. Let me see here. I think if I remove this, this should stop working. I think that's how it works. Yeah, see, there we go, okay. I mean, it's possible for me to, like, set up a door system, open and close this. But then again, that will also use up metal. Like, I could have, like, a door here and a sensor check. So if it gets too low in temperature, it just turns on. Alright, so I'd put, like, a door here and, like, a temperature check here. And just rig it. So every time, like, the temperature gets too low, it just kicks in. I mean, I could do that. And that'll just automate the whole room. Because right now, it is starting to get to a ridiculous level here. Let me go ahead and just remove some of this. Yeah. Do I have enough copper to spare? I probably don't. I might have to get more from this side. Alright, so what we'll do is we'll just send iron, or sorry, beardless over here. Let him go over there and work on. And then this, we'll just put any metal in there, right? Yeah, that should work. Alright, so now we just need to replace all the metal. That I can find. Okay. Alright, so let's get rid of this door. Get rid of this door. Let's put a platform from here to here. Remove this. Run this down here. Open it up. Like that. good, so yeah, all the way over here. That should give him something to do, since everyone else is idle all the time. Okay, and then now... Okay, I got 2,300 steel. That's actually not bad. If I can get 2,400, that'll be enough for, like, I think an aqua tuner and something else. 2 aqua tuners, right? Yeah, 2 aqua tuners. I need to get more of the copper up so I can build a rocket. Some rocket engines. I mean, for the now, I'll just manually turn these off with this. But ideally, I want to stick a door underneath this with like a temperature switch that opens and closes the doors. Oh, yeah, I do have aluminum. I didn't. Yeah, I do have aluminum. I can build a rocket actually with the aluminum. And I feel like that's a waste though, because aluminum is very good for thermal conductivity. Alright, this guy, I think he needs food. The oil frozen? The oil is frozen and you get your CO2 airlock. Why not remove the oil? Oh, did I? What happened? Shit. Oh no. No, the oil's not frozen right here. I got my airlock, my vacuum here. Are you talking about this right here? And it can go all the way up to, like, I think negative 33 or negative 40, right? So I'm not worried about that yet. But it can freeze because it's already negative 42, 41 right here. It's cool. The CO2 will... It's cool. The CO2, nothing will get past it. Oh, yeah, you're right. You're right. If I do get CO2... Well, I don't have any CO2s here that's frozen. The problem is the CO2 here might actually freeze. It's a good thing that you mentioned that because if my CO2 freezes, I wouldn't be able to grow anything. Oh my god, thank you for mentioning that. Right? Because my CO2 can freeze. $48. I don't want to freeze my CO2. Because if my CO2 freezes, it's 48. It's very close to it right now. It's negative 44 right now. Yeah. I want to stop the CO2s from freezing, because if the CO2 freezes, then I won't actually be able to grow any of the sleepweeds. It's a good thing you mentioned that. I'm like, wait a minute, CO2 freezing? That's not good. Well, the idea here is I wanted to stick in sweeper arms and conveyor loaders, because those heat up. I might actually have to change my insulation out. Let some of this pass down this way, because then I can actually chill this area. Yeah. I don't have any petroleum right now. I think negative petroleum does what now? At negative 57? It's negative 57, yeah. I mean, I could create like a petroleum converter, but that doesn't do it at a 1-to-1 ratio. So it's not a 1-to-1 ratio. I mean, the only, yeah. I'd have to get a boiler to convert this at a 1-to-1 ratio. I'm not too worried about that. I think removing all of this should be fine. And as long as this jumbo battery does enough, we should be okay. I mean, one of the things I could do is set up a vacuum along here with a door and let some of that heat pass out. So sort of like, let me see if I can actually do that here for now. So we can go like this. Let's do this first. That's granite, right? Yeah. So what I can do is I can go in here, replace all of this. Actually, before I do that, hang on. Let me go. Let me do this. No, actually, let me just do the whole thing. Right, hang on. So I'll put in doors here, and I'll replace this with regular walls, and I'll replace this with regular walls, and then hook up like a an automation wire system, and just push some of this, exchange some of this temperature this direction. I should do it like with this floor here. Yeah, replace all this with doors, and then replace this floor here with regular tiles, and that way I can exchange the heat here and here whenever I want. Let me just do that now. And I'll remove this and put metal doors here, and then put this row here with regular tiles. So if I ever wanted to like pass off some of this coldness this direction and this direction, I actually can do that with a door system. You'll see what I'm talking about in a little bit here. Actually, I want to do it more along the bottom. This is very warm down here. But yeah, just doing this, basically, it stops generating coldness. Wow, I can't believe how crazy this. the amount of Weeswort that we've placed in here, it really did chill down this whole entire room fairly quickly, huh? That's crazy. Alright, you'll see what I'm about to do here in a little bit once I finish replacing all this. And hopefully this other guy doesn't starve to death. Oh, he's idle too, huh? Oh, hang on. Allow manual use. There we go. I totally reversed that. That was my mistake. That was dumb. Ooh. Ooh. Choices. Tempting, though. It's very tempting. I would rather have the eggs. How old is this guy? He's 35. He's not old enough. I guess with a snazzy suit. Let's throw that in there. Yeah, let's just give it to him. Okay, so now what I need to do is... Oh, wait, there's a spot right here, too. So now what I need to do is remove all of this. And put doors here. 1, 2, 3, 4. Yeah, I can't reach that, huh? Alright, let me just do this then. That will be fine. Because what I want to do is replace this here with doors, and this here with another tile ceiling. Okay. But yeah, it's a good thing you said something about the CO2 freezing. I would have totally lost all of those CO2s here, and I'm like, oh no, that would be really bad. Okay, so now I can remove this and replace those with doors. Aluminum doors, right? Oh no, I don't have enough aluminum ores. I mean, ideally aluminum would be good because they're more conductive. I don't have enough aluminum. Yeah, I don't have enough aluminum ores. Can I mean, yeah. There's a little bit here and here. Okay, how's this guy coming along? Alright, what's this? Oops. Hot polluted oxygen vent. That might actually be good for me to get clay from. Convert that to clay. How's this? Steam vent? Oh. That's hot, huh? What else is on this asteroid? Volcano? Liquid sulfur? Okay, liquid sulfur technically could get me natural gas, I think. Alright, well, what's this thing give me? Rocky asteroid? I can get copper from that. Alright, am I done with this? Okay, so I don't need this anymore. Okay, so roasted is 1,200. Pickled meals is 1,800. But the quality of roasted is better than the quality of pickled meals, right? Yeah. Okay, so there's a difference in quality. But I'm not having any like morale issues, so I don't think that matters. Maybe Beerless is actually having problems. So yeah, hey Beerless. So I think Beerless might actually have some morale problems. So I don't know what I'm going to do about that. I think I just need to give him better food. What is he lacking? He's lacking like a quality bathroom. Right? Oh, no, he's got a mess hall. Oh, you know what? Let's change this to be a great hall. So how do I get that to be a great hall here? I guess I'll get a water cooler thrown in the air. Sure, let's get that water cooler in there. I need to get rid of this background. Okay, let's get rid of that background. Get the water cooler there. And then we're going to need some decoration. Okay, and then this one. So we should be able to get like at least a great haul out of this. That should help improve his morale. I think this is a nature reserve, right? Yeah. Great Hall, okay. So Great Hall bonus, I think, is 6, and this is 3. Yeah, so we should be able to get this guy up to 27 out of 25. So that's 2 levels high enough. So that should be perfect. Just right. Maybe the only other thing I could do is like maybe like build a better bed. bring some plastic over here, but that might be a waste. Not terribly important. I mean, I could upgrade the bathroom, I guess. But then I'd have to like set up a whole water loop. Coming in. Throw this up here. Run this. Give him something to do. Should reach all of this, right? Yeah, it will. One, two, three, four. I think those are the... Yeah, those are the 4. So I can't get rid of this, because then I'll lose my nature reserve. Alright, so that should give him something to do. I think the only thing we have to pay attention to is, like, he might actually run out of food. So that might be a problem. Alright, so what I want to do here is, I guess, we'll replace this with some doors. Actually, let me go from here. 1, 2... Actually, you know what? I'll wait until all this is done first, and I'll do the door replacement. So the idea is I'm going to set up a system where I can just exchange heat, leak some of this out this direction whenever I want. Because it's getting pretty cold up here. Okay, so I got this section right here to also replace. So what I'm doing here is I'm replacing all my iron lines so I can get all that back, so I can make more steel. Since there aren't any iron on this planet, or the other one, and we were lucky enough to get like an iron deposit spot. Okay. How am I going to deal with all this? I got all of this copper down here I can probably carve out. That will help. Okay, I guess I can go this way. I guess I'll build. I'll place that right there. Yes, that's fine. All right. So how's his? Okay. So I don't. He hasn't changed yet. Why is he not? Okay, so he has not eaten at the Great Hall yet. That's why. So it still says mess hall +3. But once he starts eating at the Great Hall, then that should be a 27 out of 25. And that will take care of our problem. Alright. Oh. It's back to a mess hall because the body temperature on that. Oh, no. Oh, no. Where else can I get decoration? Oh, no. Alright, so what I guess I need to do is turn this into a great hall instead. Shit. Yeah, it's too cold for that plant to actually survive. And yeah, this is where I need to fix relocate my Great Hall over here. Okay, let's get rid of this. That table's not working out for me. I'll get rid of that. Alright, so how's this now? Okay, Great Hall. Alright. Finally getting that Great Hall back. Oh, he's now very low on food, huh? Shit. I need to figure out something for that. Okay. Alright. And we'll Alright, so I guess I need to probably send food to this guy then. I mean, that's the only thing I can do. Yeah, I mean, I guess I have to break through this. And then activate this. And then we'll have to send food over. Alright, so that's fine. We'll come back and check up on that though. But we definitely need to keep track of him. Because he's got very, very low food. Alright, so this kind of sucks. We're spending all the iron here. Or the ores. Alright, that worked out. Alright, so here... Sheesh. I'm not too thrilled about this. Sorry, I had to sneeze. I need to turn off my AC. Be right back. It's getting chilly here. Alright. Actually, it needs to go down one more row. Like that. And then what we're gonna do is I'm gonna fill this up with regular doors, like so. Push that here. So we're just basically exchanging heat with this and this. But this one column right here, or one row right here, is going to be a vacuum. And I'm going to open and close it whenever I want to exchange the heat or the temperature. Because right now it's getting really cold in here. That way, this area. Okay, so here, this is going to be a vacuum. So whenever I need to exchange heat, I can. Right? Because when I close it, it basically exchanges heat. When I open it, it'll be a vacuum. And so no heat's lost. So I'll still be able to insulate this whole thing. Does that make sense? Yeah. Because by opening and closing the door, this is all going to be a vacuum. Right, when I open, right, that's correct. When I open the door, I'll have vacuum. And since vacuum doesn't exchange heat, then it's insulated. And then once the if I enable these things to start chilling again, it gets too cold, I can exchange the heat. And that'll at least cool down this area, whatever. Because this area right here is going to be hot anyways eventually. If I actually start utilizing this. Alright, let's check up on Beerless. Because his food situation is going to look bad. Okay, how's this? Okay, so 27 out of 25, so his morale is now high. So it's negative 20%. If it's 26 out of 25, it'll just be like sufficient morale. I don't know. I think it might just still say high morale, but it's going to be minus 20% or minus 10% instead of 20. Right. So 2 points over the minimum is 20%, negative 20%. 1 point over is 25. Is going to be minus 10. I think at 25 out of 25, it's either 0 morale change or minus 5. I forgot. I forgot what the morale bonuses are. I'm pretty sure like the 26 is 10%, and then 25 out of 25. I can't remember if it's 0% or minus 5%. Like sufficient morale is either minus 5 or 0. One of the two. Alright, so now we can actually send him some food. Where's my other teleporter? Or thingy right here, right? Here we go. Oh man, I gotta... Actually, let me delete this. Might be able to move it higher up. Okay, where do I want to stick it? I guess I could just leave it right there. Yeah, I guess I can just leave it right there. Oh no, I can't because of the fire pole. Damn it! Where can I dump this? What was this for? I think it was polluted dirt, right? I think that was the original polluted dirt drop-off. It was. Okay. Well, I mean, I can scoot this over. Or I can just put it over here. Alright, let's just do it over here. So I can give them food from here. So that way we can send him food whenever we want, or whenever he needs it. I don't see him having any other food source. Maybe this. Alright, I need to close this. Or actually, hang on. I think I need to close. Close it right here? I think I close it right there. Like this. So I can maintain my nature reserve. And all this I can just remove. Alright, that should give him something to do. Alright, so meantime... Actually, is he starving? I don't think he's starving, right? Alright, so this right here... Allow manual use. Sleep only. And what can we give him? What can we give him? I guess we can give him some bristle or berry sledges instead of like putting berry sledges in here. I mean, berry sledges don't need to be stored in here. Actually, we can just leave berry sledges on the floor. It's never gonna rot, so there's no reason to put the berry sledges in here. And then that way we can just send them food whenever we want. Ooh. Ooh. Well, I don't need another cook, do I? I think I already have a cook, so... Yeah, I already have a cook. I don't need a second cook. I mean, this is not a terribly bad trait, though. Working at night, and then this increased food morale. The only thing is, like, being a cook and then having this is kind of shitty, though, right? So, I don't know. I don't need that. Okay, so we can go down here and get some of our metal out. Alright, so we should be okay with this guy, right? Yeah, it's got 27 out of 25. So now let me see here. Let me focus on finishing this up. And I'll put my switch here. Yeah, some of this is actually being passed down now, which is good. Hang on. I think the pips died. Livable range, -30? Yeah, these guys are eventually going to die. But I'm pretty sure the pips died that were up here. Yeah, yeah. Yeah, the pips all died. Yeah, that's alright. We lost a few pips. Because I know some of them were actually wild. They were laying eggs in there. They weren't just elder pips. So, that was unfortunate. I wasn't paying attention to that. The Sweatles are probably eventually going to die, but I think right now it's like negative. It's less than 30, right? Yeah, so the Sweatles down here is actually a good thing. Right, so now we're trying to exchange heat with this. And then we can close this, or open this, and that insulates it, right? We can kind of do the same thing on this side too, but I don't know if I want to waste the... I mean, 28 degrees is actually a perfect temperature for them. Alright, so everything's working out the way we want it. So now I just need more of this copper to kick in. Oh, we're out of... liquid here. Yeah, we're out of liquid. I guess I'll stick it in here. This, we're going to have to go like this, I guess. Let me remove that. Actually, no, I'll keep this. And then we'll use this to this. Like that. And then we'll connect this to this. And then we'll do the clock right here. And we'll, I guess we'll need that power line now, don't we? From here to here. Oh, you know what? I'll remove this. Because then we can actually drop all of our water bottles in there. Or salt water bottles. Okay, things are looking fine. This guy's got a pretty good amount of food. I guess we should be okay with that too for now. Not too worried about that. Enable auto harvest this. Come on. Yeah, shit. Where is it? I can just eat some of those grub fruits for now until we get some sludge berries sitting on the floor. Okay. Actually, I don't know if that's a good floor here. Hang on. Let me do that again. Might be better like on this floor, right? Remove all this. Actually, hang on. One, two, three, four. Oh no, it's this floor right here. Yeah, this is gonna be 5 floors, but that's okay. I'm not trying to build my base on this side, or at least not for a while. So I'm not worried about that. I just need to get all the metal out. Okay, and then you copy settings to that. And we're gonna remove all this. And we're gonna increase this so we can get this funneling, flowing. Oh, Beerless is on the other side. No one can dig that. Not too worried about that, I guess. So this one I don't need. What's up with all these pips just hanging out here? I don't get this. Yeah, there's like a little pip convention right here. That's uranium, right? I don't want to dig that. Alright, eventually I want to figure out how to get these guys to do all the enriched stuff for me. What's low priority? Today's goal is really just to get the metals from this and from the other base, so we can build like a rocket. Alright, let's take a look at this. Have we gotten any new gene? I don't think we did. I don't think these has paid out yet either. Yeah, I don't think. Yeah, 72 cycles has to pass before those pay out. Okay, so now I just gotta get the metals up, right? My copper to be able to build a rocket. Now, where do I want my rocket platform? That's the other question. Like, I'm really low on surface space. Yeah, I mean, I think it goes up to here, right? So I need to have my rocket over here, maybe. Or somewhere over here. I don't know. Because we've got this crash satellite. I don't want to lose that. I don't know where I want my rocket now. This is a really tricky problem. This is very, very tricky. I don't have a whole lot of space to stick the rocket. I mean, I can do the rocket here, maybe. Across this here. Instead of flooring it like here, and just cut it off like this. So maybe like do my rocket program right here. I don't know. Either that or I guess I can do my rocket right here. How far can I build? I guess I got a bit up here. Okay, so I can probably do a rocket right here. It's just going to generate a lot of heat right down here. Let's try that and see. I'm gonna remove all this. Actually, no, I can't do that. To here? Yeah, okay. So I need Beerless to come back to remove all this. I think this section is going to be really warm. I need to remove this and do a proper water lock or airlock this direction. This is not going to cut it right here. Alright, so this one over here. I'll remove this. And that way I don't need this whole system anymore. I'll have at least a little one of everything. That can possibly be done or used. Alright, so this here I need to turn it into like a water lock right here. And maybe like a an atmosphere system as well. I mean, I could probably still use this, but I think this is going to heat up and this is going to evaporate, so I don't know. We'll see. Not too worried about that right now. I just need to get as much metal back as possible. That's my metal situation here. Alright, so I need to remove all of this. All of this. So I'll leave this here so they can reach that. I can go like this too. No, yeah, I'll just do that actually. Wait, did he just get caught right in there? I think he did, huh? I think he just got burrowed right in there. Oh, I guess not. Huh. Oh no, he's gonna eat my muck root, isn't he? I need to move the refrigerator over here and get that gas. The oxidizer here. Alright, that needs to be cleaned up for sure. Otherwise he's going to start pooping all over the place. Or peeing. What's this bar right here? He's got no oxygen. Oh, because he's consuming yucky lungs. Well, that's no good. How much of that? Okay, so I need to clean up all this polluted oxygen. That's the problem we're having. I'm trying to get all this muck root out. Okay, he's definitely running out of food here. Over time. Alright, so let's take a look at sending him some berry slushes. Oh, we don't have any berry slushes to give him, huh? Let's check the berry slushes out. Wait. We're not putting berry slushes in there, or sludges in there, right? Okay, yeah, cool. Alright, so that I can take out, right? And then put berry sludges over here. Yep. Yeah, so I need to send him berry sludges. So he can get something to eat over here. He's really low. It's 2,400. There we go. So that should last him. Okay. Alright, so the next task, I guess. Or sorry, I gotta wait until he gets as much of this copper back. Because I want to get I want to get the rockets going. Oh no. He's generate. Man, I really need solar panel right here. But I can't get through all this. This is gonna take some effort to cut through the lavas. I mean, I could run a hydrogen generator through this. Like bundle some hydrogen over here. Now that could work too. I just gotta clean up some of this polluted oxygen. I mean, I don't mind having this polluted oxygen because then at least I can generate some clay. Because I'm having a clay problem. Not enough ceramics. I mean, I could swap this guy out. I don't think I need him here. Yeah, why don't I do that? And then switch in the other guy. Who can I send? I guess I'll send Nails. And Nails priorities. He's no longer researching. Let me take this off. And then this guy. I guess operating? I mean, running the bike should be considered operating. Alright, so this is now Nails' bed. And this is, oops. And this one over here is Nails' mess table. Because none of this requires beardless to perform that. Actually, hang on. Yeah, we'll do that. And we're gonna get rid of that row. And then all the debris should also drop down there. Not that I care too much about the debris. What are we missing? We're missing sleet wheat, right? How much longer is this gonna take? Okay, it's 94%. It's almost there. All right, what's the temperature over here? It's negative 17. Okay, we should be fine with that. All right, so he cleared out this, which is good. Now we can clear this out. Remove this. I think what I'll do is I'll just create the platform from here to here. And we'll set up our rocket system here. Man, all those bleach stones. Alright, let me see if I can store that bleach stone in here so it doesn't off gas. Okay, and then sweep only, consumable, bleach stone. Oh no, is it off gassing over here too? What? Oh, it is off gassing over here a little bit. Or it was. Okay, then now we can build our rocket system here. I have to like me move it over about maybe like right here. We'll see. The ladder I think goes right here. Alright, so this will be our first rocket. Maybe we'll add a second one over here, but I'm not quite sure yet. I might actually remove this platform because this here is our radiation source. We'd actually use this to funnel in rad bolts to this, but I'll have this here for now. We'll see how it goes. I think we only need to make like a few trips to complete the... Oh man, I need plastic. I forgot about that. I can't do the research without a ton of plastic. Oh man. Only have 900 plastic. That's not going to be enough. Let me think about that. Because if I want to get the Radbolt engine, which is this guy right here, that requires 250. I don't know if that's the same ratio for the plastic. Like how many plastic makes one research. That's going to be really tricky. Alright, what do we got here? I guess we'll do this. Hey, Miss Purple Panda. Good morning. How are you doing? Happy Friday. I did buy the Nisi. I haven't installed it yet because I still have my Steam offline. I bought it from the website. And the reason I have it offline is I still have like a bunch of these Steamfest demos because if I enable Steam online, I'll lose all my demos. And there was a couple of demos that I still haven't tried out yet. And then the other demos I haven't streamed yet or made videos out of, and I want to do that. I actually briefly played it. And so today I want to hit up on those. There was actually a couple of really fun Steamfest demos that I went through. Yeah, I'm doing alright today. Was slightly, I guess, tired or sick or something after the 4th of July for some reason, so I just slept a lot. Alright, so how am I going to do this? Oh yeah, I definitely need a battery module, right? So let's add that. And I'm probably going to want... I guess I can put a gas cargo canister in there. So I don't have to worry about the oxygen. And then one solar panel. And then this is it, right? I think that's it. I think this is the highest it goes. I don't know. I forgot how much higher it goes. Yeah, I probably needed that rest for sure. Alright, so this gas rocket loader, right? I think it's loader. The loader puts oxygen in there. Right, so I should be able to funnel the oxygen into this, and then use the oxygen into this. And then I won't have to worry about oxygen production or storage in the module. Okay, and then now I can run this here. Actually, you know what? I should have probably... if I put this closer, I think that would have been better. Because then I wouldn't waste as much copper wires. Let me see if I can swap this out. Yeah, let's go like this. Actually, I probably don't need this platform here because they can hop up this direction. I forgot about that. Because here to here should still work. So I'm going to put this module on this side. That way I won't have to run the power line as far. Like it only needs to go up to here, right? And then I can run my gas tank into this. Let me remove that. Well, actually, no, I'll leave it there. That's fine. It's fine. So let's go ahead with the gas port loader. And we'll... okay, so this right here is for the... oh, you know what? I need an engine. I didn't think about that. Hang on, I screwed this up. Can I... oh man. I need an engine. Engine's height limit reached or exceeded? Oh. Hang on, let me see. Cancel build. Yeah, oh shit. Alright, so let me redo this. I totally did this wrong. I need to build the engine first. What's this? That's weird. Here we go. CO2. Okay, yeah, I don't have to cancel that then. There we go. Oh shit, I don't have enough. Okay, I need the batter. I need the. You know, I can't. This might not. Let's see here. I don't know if that's gonna work. We'll see. Because this does not support a whole lot. So I might not be able to do the cargo and the battery. Let me change this out. I might not be able to do the battery. I might actually have to. Yeah, see, this is the height limit I have right here. Oh, man. I'm thinking here. I forgot what my my setup was. I can't stick this in there. Because this is the height, the maximum height for my thing. So I might have to have my own bike in there. Yeah, so this is the height limit right here. Okay, so I'll have battery. I guess I will have to stick my own gas source inside the thing. So technically I don't need this. Because this is essential. Because I don't want to have to stick a battery inside the thing. So I have to store my gas inside the module for now. And then I'll have to manually run a hamster wheel for now. Because I don't think I can. I think I've reached my height limit. Yeah, see, I've reached my height limit. And this gets me a lot, actually. Let me go back. Let me think about that. Or, well, let's see. If I go... Yeah, I mean, that really... I need that just because... Unless I can get the... I mean, if I go with a smaller rocket capsule... Let me think about that. If I swap this out with this one... Can I still stick my all the research I need in there? I don't think so. It might not fit, yeah. Alright, we'll just go with this for now. Alright, be right back. I'm going to use the bathroom. Alright, back. Let's take a look at this. Well, I really can't do a whole lot right now because I don't have the plastic I need for the rocket for the research. I mean, I'll send that in there for now. That's fine. We'll at least get that going. And I can set this up. But I know that I don't have the thing I need for the full research amount. I forgot how I did my thing. Gosh, it's been so long. I think it's like this. Get rid of this. I'm pretty sure I have my water sieve in here as well. Input, right? Input's on this side. I think it's like this. Hang on, how do I do this? I can't remember now. I think it's like this. No, I think it was maybe like this. Yeah, something like this. I'm trying to remember. The door's definitely right there. Or was it like right here? No, it's right there. Yeah, it's like right there. So walk up to this. And this is the kitchen over here. And this is the bathroom over here. Yeah, the bathroom's on that side. The sink's right here. Alright, so this is the bathroom. This is the dining room. The mess hall. And then I'm gonna run my bike here. How I can navigate. My navigation's like right here. And then I can do my research on this side. Wait, where's the research station? Wait, no, that's not it, right? Oh, you know what? I probably didn't research the orange thingy. No, I did research the orange thingy. Orbital planet data collection. Why is it not listed in there? Stations? Oh, here we go. Boom. I need to scrub out the CO2, I think. Or I can stick an oxyfern in there. I mean, I could stick an oxyfern in here. That could work too. Oh, well. I also need to generate oxygen into this room somehow. I forgot about that. don't know how I'm going to do this. Well, I should have some oxalite, so I guess I don't need to delete the CO2. I can just delete it with this. It's going to get a little overpressured, but that's okay. I think we could withstand overpressured. Hang on, let me remove this. I'll just stick it in here. And then we can also stick a bed right here then. Let me think here. Actually, if I switch this and this, I should be able to make this as a bedroom over here. Something like this. Yeah, I should be able to stick a bedroom in here. Yeah, what's the size of this? This is 12? I don't think I can get a great haul in here. 12, 13, 14, 15. This is 12, 12, 24. No, 24 is not going to be enough for a great haul. I think a great haul needs 32. Yeah. This is 12. That's 12, 13, 14, 15. Okay, no, this is 3, 4, 7. No, okay, that's not going to matter. Alright, well, I should be able to stick a bed here, though. Theoretically. Because this does not count as a... I'm pretty sure this doesn't count as a building. Like a machinery. And then the... And rocket station doesn't count as machinery. And so I should be able to stick a bed in here. Yeah, it should work. Come on. Why are you on my desk? Here, why are you on my desk, huh? Sit, 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 sit. What are you doing? So here we're going to need oxalite. And that should take care of this. Yeah, I mean, we should be okay. Oh, and then I need something for food. We'll stick that here for food. Alright, seal this off and we'll find out. So this should be a bed. Like, I definitely should be able to get the necessary morale boost. That's 2. It's too bad we can't get a great haul in here. Yeah, cool. We actually can get a bed in here. I mean, we can't do the other telescope. Well, that's okay. I mean, technically we can by juggling this back and forth. Right, maybe like move this over here. And scoot this over one. Yeah, I mean, technically I could stick in a telescope there. Yeah, I could. Because my refrigerator doesn't need to be in there. I could just stick in like a receptacle like here. and then a loader here just to drop the berries over there. And that could work too. Right, yeah. In theory, anyways. I'm thinking here. Could I also put a platform? I could put a platform here, actually. Let me see here. Yeah, instead of actually having the... Okay, so let me think about this. I could do this. Like this. And then put a floor here. It's essentially the same, right? Hang on. I can do this. Right? I think. I wonder if, no, they should be able to cross this. I don't know. Actually, they might not be able to. Yeah. I'm trying to squeeze into like another floor. If I can. Oh, you know, yes, I can. Let's say here. If I do this. Yeah, I should be able to. Here, let me see here. Let's remove this. Yeah, I should be able to. Put my refrigerator like right here. So he should be able to go this way and this way. Theoretically. Let's find out. Let's find out. Should be able to. You put this here and this here. So if they actually can go in there and build this, then yeah. I can go this way, right? Like hop across this. I don't need this here. Which means I can put this inside this. Yeah, see, he's actually going through this. So let me remove this. Remove this. So I can actually change this in and out with a telescope whenever I want. Like this. And I put the bed like right here. Isn't there a ladder bed, right? Well, I don't need the ladder bed. I'm okay with that. Alright, so we're going to put some berry sledges in here. Let's do 50. I don't need all that. Okay, so now I should be able to put my rocket in here and still be okay. Yeah, I should be able to. It's kind of weird, but I think this will work. So what I will do is if I ever need to put a telescope, I can just replace this because I need this little extra width. And then this here, the only problem with this is that if I put oxalite in here, it deletes the CO2, which solves my CO2 deletion problem. it will eventually overpressure. But I'm not too worried with that. I mean, once we switch out the engine, then I should be able to move the bed over here or something. Well, actually, I can't move the bed over here. I can't, yeah, because this right here is machinery. Forgot about that. But I have this dead space. What I could probably just do is... No, I can't do that either. I'm trying to figure out where I can stick in like a conveyor loader. I mean, I might not need the bike. I can put a conveyor loader in here if I have like solar panels on the outside. But this is not bad. I mean, having the extra +1 morale here is... I'm okay with that. Plus, they're eating berry slushes. I don't think we're going to lose anything here. Alright, so rocket system. So we're going to power outlet here. And then we're going to hook this up. Okay. So I just got to fill this up with oxalite. Okay, and then now with the pipe situation. So this comes in, and I need to do pipes around the edges. Oh, wait, I can't build this here anymore? Oh, wow, they changed that, huh? They did change that. Interesting. I should be able to build there, though, right? Let's find out. But yeah, the door right here no longer... Oh, man, I didn't realize that. That's new. Yeah, that's new. Okay. I'm thinking here. I'm trying to zigzag this through here so that I can use all the piping as storage space. Okay, I'm thinking here. I need to zigzag all the way around to the side. Like this. Do I go in there that way or no? Yeah, sure, let's go like that. I forgot how he did this. I totally forgot how I did this. Hang on. Shit, I forgot how I did this. Alright, well that's... I don't know here. I guess, do I go around this? I can't remember if I go around this. Alright, now hang on, let me remove... Okay, let me remove this. I think it goes in like this. And I'll loop it like this over like this. And it'll go over like this. And I'll just go all the way around. I'm not making use of this spot right here for some reason, which I feel like I should. Yeah, hang on. Let's see here. So this loop goes all the way around like this. Like this. Ron, I got a 2015 laptop with 2 cores, 4 threads, and a 4 gigabytes of RAM. Before it runs Omni very terribly, 400 cycles and unplayable. So I bought a desktop with 6 core, 12 threads. Wow, that's pretty good. 16 gigabytes of RAM, which I can play Omni late game playable, not starting every second. Yeah, you got a good deal there. Wait, I can't stick it there, right? I feel like it should go like this. Let me think about this. If I go like this, I need to make use of this column here so I actually don't have to... I don't have to go zigzag like that. Let me see if I can do this. Alright, so I can go like this. And so that way I can just go like this. And then this spot right here, I'm kind of not making use of it, am I? I mean, this can always connect to this. Let me remove this. Actually, I probably don't need this. Alright, so hang on, let me go. If I go like this, and then just eat into this, which is fine, right? So I can go into this, boom, come out. This can always go in this way. Like that, yeah, okay. And then now this way, this spot right here, I need to do something with this spot right here. Because I'm not making use of this spot right here. I mean, I can go like this. No, I can't. That's not looking good. Okay. So somehow I gotta get into this. Yeah, I gotta get into this. let's see here. Can I do something different about this? I don't know. I mean, this might be too. Well, I mean, it might not be necessary. I mean, it definitely gives me a lot of storage space in these extra pipes. If I can squeeze in every little tile, then yes. But I forgot how I was going to do it on this side. Unless I can go like this. Oh yeah, I guess I can do that. Like this. Cut across this way? Yeah. I can cut across this way. Like this to here. So if I go like this, I'll make use of that. Okay, I guess this could work like that. Into this. Okay, hang on. Okay, so now if I go like this, I can cut into this, or I can go into this and just go straight into this. But then there's this dead spot right here I'm not making use of. Yeah, there's like a dead spot here I'm not fully utilizing. How can I utilize this spot right here? Yeah, I'm not utilizing this spot right here for some reason then. Yeah, I can't figure out how to make use of that one spot. Ugh, that's fine. I guess we'll leave it. We'll leave it like that. Sure. I mean, we have a hole here. I can't think of another way to use that spot. Oh, hang on. Maybe I can. Like this. That just means the polluted water will be backed up. That's all it is. Yeah, there we go. Which is fine. The polluted water will be backed up. Okay, I think that could work. So output comes this direction. It'll funnel all the water around. Boom, 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 boom. Boom, 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 boom. And then this will be the output of where the clean water again from the water sieve will run this way. Okay, so that should work. And so then we'll have like a large backup of water here. And then this here is just a buffer. And so now I just need to get water into the system here. Okay, yeah. I'm thinking here, how am I going to do this? I guess I can go like this. Just piggyback that for now. And get this water all the way up. Like that. It's only temporary anyways. Until I get enough in there, and then I'll sever this link out, and then we'll have to run this water back down. I guess I can funnel it back into this as a pass-through. Oh, I'll take this. Jeez. That's nice to have. Alright, so that should work with our piping system. So the only problem I have is not having enough. How many does this produce? Okay. So 5 plastic equals 1 databank unit. I'm assuming 1 databank unit equals 1 research point. Oh, the databank is actually used at the planetarium. Oh. Alright, let's yeah, let's put this planetarium down here somewhere. Forgot about the planetarium. I'm glad they actually brought that back, only because the graphics is really cool. But the downside is it's like one new step added to the whole process. But that's okay. I mean, the graphic was pretty cool. It's kind of a waste to have all that animation and not make use of it. Do I have a guy? I don't have a guy for that, do I? A planetarium researcher. None of these guys. Okay, this chick actually could support it. This guy is well. No, this chick here. Alright, so now we can actually. Okay, where do we begin here? I guess we ultimately want this. So whatever it takes to get this. That's the first priority. Whatever it takes. Okay, and then this line right here, I guess, I'll run it like this. Actually, hang on. Probably just bring this down. Alright, yeah, like this. Because then this can actually just go like this. Alright, I think everything's reachable now. We'll see. Everything should be reachable. So I really didn't need this. Let me just go ahead and... No, I'll leave it. I don't want to mess with it. I don't need it, though. Alright, so how's the temperature here? Alright, so at least it's gone down. It's not negative 40. Which is good. We're leaking some of that this direction. Alright, wow, we actually blew through all that, huh? How much copper do I have left? I have 82 tons. Oh, okay. I could swing another 50. So, oh, new seed. Oh, no. I don't need this. I can't delete. Oh my goodness, I can't stop this from popping off. Okay, hang on. What is my new seed? Blooming? No, I don't want blooming. I want exuberant. That's a terrible seed. Oh, here we go. Let's take this Prince Puff out. Oh, Prince Puff needs to go over here. Okay, how's this other guy doing? So I remove all that now. You might need another berry sludge just to get that going again. Okay, now we can actually fill this up again. Like that. Okay, so he should be fine for now. Let me sweep this berry sludge to this over here. Give him another 10 calories. There we go. Alright, so this should be fine. I think we should be okay. I just gotta get that water system going in, flowing through this. It should stop right here. It actually won't back through this. So we will have this line as a buffer too. And we have all this line right here as a buffer for the polluted water. I mean, I only need a little bit just to jumpstart this. So I need to make sure that I don't give it too much and delete it off of this. Hang on, let me, yeah, that's fine. I just gotta pay attention to this piping so I don't fill it up with too much water. You know what, hang on, let me do this one last. That way I can control the flow right as it happens. Oh, Ms. Panda, sorry. I'm not playing with any mods at all. This is vanilla. Oh, shit. Somebody made a mess. Oh, shit. Who made a mess? I think he made a mess. Oh, that's probably why. Alright, I'm not too worried about that mess. Okay, so now I can actually make a bunch of that. Yeah, I don't play with mods usually for auction are included. Although I do know there are a couple of useful mods that I've heard about. Pliers, I think, was probably a big one. A really good, useful one. And then somebody mentioned recently a mod that tells you the allowable natural tile planting locations for pips. I heard that one was pretty useful. Wish you were good at this game. This game's not terribly bad. I need to like do a revised video, a how-to video guide for the new players. But there was a series that I actually started a while back. Let me see here. I'll see if I can find the link that I clipped. I mean, I did so many runs but I think my run number 13, I managed to save that one. The other ones I didn't save. I should have saved all of them. Let me see if I can find the collection. I didn't upload it to my YouTube, which I should. Need to export these. But it's my collection, the 13 one, right? Yeah, okay, so it's the Omni Map 13 collection. Hang on. Let me see if this works right here. It's this collection right here. I'm not sure if it queues up to the next part after that. But if you watch that one, it actually, I walk through exactly like what I do. Yeah, you will definitely, like, I mean, I've had like a lot of viewers tell me, like, while I was streaming that particular run, it was really helpful for them. And I think I did that in 5 parts because I completed the game in those 5 sessions. It was like a full run, basically, all the way from start to end. But that's vanilla. That's before DLC. So I think, well, I mean, it still should help you, right? You'll basically learn the primary gist of the game from that. I'm not quite sure if it goes all the way to the rockets on that one. Actually, I have to watch that again. But I need to export that and just put it on YouTube. So, because YouTube does a better job with playlist collection than Twitch. Twitch is really bad at monetizing their VODs. Like, I think Twitch needs to do some sort of like VOD browsing system like YouTube. I mean, they can definitely give YouTube a good run for their money if they had more clips and VODs type of thing. Because right now, I mean, Twitch is all about like, hey, here's all the people that's live, and that's all we care about. We don't care about monetizing VODs. We'll let you have VODs, but you know, they don't like create like a whole search term suggested VODs or whatever. Which I think is fine, I guess. It's not that big of a deal. Because then I think YouTube does a way better job anyways. I mean, Twitch would probably be very late to the party, so. Oh no, I did make a mess right here too, didn't I? Oh, it's still out of order. Come on. What other priorities do you guys have? Let me turn all this down. Yeah, there's nothing, shouldn't be anything else that's high priority. I mean, that shouldn't be a priority either. You need to mop all this to make sure he doesn't get soppy wet in this. Alright, well, I'm not worried about him. He's got plenty to do. Okay, the question is, are these reachable? Yeah, they are reachable. Okay. Ah, we're finally getting some sleet weeds. Look at that, guys. We're finally getting some sleet weeds. So 72 cycles has passed. Finally. Alright, so I need to get rid of this, right? Over here. Well, I guess I could wait until this builds up some more. Actually, no, I don't need to. Let's go ahead and remove this now. Because once this is gone, I think this over here should dump in here some more. I mean, the majority of the game mechanics is in the first 100 cycles. And if you watch like that video, I explain like pretty much every main basic mechanic that you need. Oh no. I'm losing my glossy. This guy's 65% glossy. Oh, and I got this one. That means I'm not getting plastic. I'll have to figure out how I'm going to get plastic now. Because if I burn all this plastic for research, I need to save at least one for a steam vent. Or a steam turbine. Yeah, let me stick this right here for the steam turbine for now. I mean, I'll just, well, actually I can't just build it there. Hang on. Let's stick it right here, there. It's not, the reason I'm doing that is so I can reserve my 200 plastic. Because I won't have access to the plastic anymore, or the glossy. I need to probably set up a glossy farm or something. But yeah, this will at least reserve 200, so I can create a steam turbine, and so I don't blow all my plastic creating data banks. What's this door here? Let's go ahead and remove this door. Let's get rid of this. Don't leave this there either. I kind of don't need this wall here either, right? Yeah. There's no reason to have that wall. It used to be there because there was liquid on this floor here. So that wall is not important anymore. Look at this. All my pips just want to hang out like right there. They all started converging towards this spot right here. I think eventually these guys will also go over here. The reason why these guys are moving around because I think they came from the little pip egg that was sitting over here. Very interesting. The problem with this is they might actually kill these guys, right? I guess not, huh? I guess they're in water, so they're not enraging. Because normally they would enrage and just whack these guys down. So I'm surprised these guys are all still alive. Uh-oh. Why is he red? Who's red? Yeah, see, Pipsqueak is getting minor injuries. Yeah, this is a real problem right here for the pipsqueaks. I need to figure out how to move them. Or not have them go in there somehow. Shit. Well, he's not dead, so I guess this should be okay. I guess this should be okay. I'm not going to mess with it. Let's take a look at this. So I still need the rest of this. Alright, let's see. How much oxalite do I have? I should have a bit. Oh, I don't have a lot. Shit. I don't have any gold either. The reason why I was expecting to have oxalite was because these guys here produces oxalite for me. This column of Prince Puffs, right? Prince Puffs convert some of this into oxalite. If I can somehow get a dense puff out of this group as an evolution, it will help. Oh, 5%. Okay, the dense puff should increase now. Yeah, see, right here is 36%. I don't know why we're getting like a sneaky 36 though. Huh, we might not actually have enough oxygen or oxalite. So I might actually have to fill this room up. Overpressure this room with oxygen for a bit. Yeah, I don't know how I'm going to do this. Huh. I mean, I could get like a gas canister in here maybe. Like dump a bunch of CO2 gas canisters and then just unload them whenever I need it. That's another possibility. I don't know. Or I run my own oxygen diffuser in here. That's another possibility. Or sorry, an algae terrarium. But that requires water. Well, the water is not going to be a problem because I actually will be generating net positive water in that room. And I could probably just put the excess water from the bathroom into that room. Into the oxyfern. Or sorry, not oxyfern, the algae terrarium. So we'll see. God, it's unfortunate I actually don't have enough oxalite. Because this amount right here won't last very long. Oh, hey, glass. Well, it doesn't really matter, though, because I don't have a whole lot of plastic to begin with. So I guess the whole rocket research thing is going to be a problem for another day. Today's goal was just to get all the metal. It looks like he really did empty this whole place out, huh? Or for the most part. There's a couple of metal still here, but... I guess I remove that too, right? There's no reason not to. Okay. You know what? I could probably remove this too, because I don't. I'll leave it. I'm not gonna mess with it. I'm not gonna mess with it. Because who knows? I might actually need the. Might need that metal there. No, you know what? Hang on. I can go like this. Remove that. Trim it down a little bit. Might lose the nature reserve. Yeah, I think I will lose the nature reserve. Yeah, I will lose the nature reserve. I just want to clean this out. Yeah, I lost the nature reserve. Okay, I should be fine now. I need to mop the rest of this over here. Yeah, I kind of figured that was going to happen. Well, that gives them something to do. Let's take a look at this. Alright, so the piping system is ready to go on the inside. How's the piping here? Okay, the piping's ready to go on the outside. So what I need to do is probably get like what, a couple of charges, and then we'll remove it. Is there no one available to work on this? Okay, let's go ahead and delete this now. That's way too many. There we go. Come on. Way too many. Oh my goodness, that's way too many. Well, we'll see though. We'll see. I might actually just do a plumber. Get it out as bottles. Do we have a plumber? We do, right? Peg can be a plumber. Because I only needed to fill it up with like maybe this much, and that's it. Yeah, this is way too much. Because what will happen is it'll be net positive. And over time, we're going to collect a lot of water. So that's why I have all this large buffer here. And all these pipes I expect to be really full at some point. Right here. So let's go ahead and do an empty pipe. Empty pipe. Like up to here. So I get water bottles back off of this. Okay, and then this I need to change it to grounded so they actually don't use the bathroom. Okay. I guess I'll leave that. That's not even that important. Okay, so how much metal is left on this planet here? I got this section right here still, a ton of this. And then some of these pockets over here. I mean, what we have should be good enough. I don't think I should be too worried about that. Okay, actually, I should probably put a block right here so they can get over here. And then there's all this over here too. What's this? Volcano? Oof. Oof. It might be useful, but I don't know what I'm going to do with it. So we do have a good bit now of copper. We have 91 tons. It's not great, but it's workable. Yeah, it's workable. I got 5 tons of refined ones. Okay, so we'll leave all that. And why is this not running? How much oxygen? Okay, so I do have a lot of hydrogen. It's 120. So we're still good on that. And then let's change the destination to be right here. Yeah, we're going to go that section and then back out. Back down. I mean, right here, we could mine this right here for the copper ore if I had a drill. But that requires a lot of research, so that's not going to happen anytime soon. I don't know if the plastic we have is going to get us this Radbolt engine. This is the goal right here. Can I get another what? What do you mean another what? Sorry, I just read your message, Miss Panda. What do you mean? Can I get another what? Oh, missing water. Oh, I'm not missing water. Oof. Glossy? Oh, the glossy thing. Yeah, I can. If I set up like a glossy farm, that would be a project for another day. Because if I start that, I'm not gonna finish this today. It's gonna take like a long time to get this set up. I would have to set up like a mealwood farm somewhere. Take one of these guys out that could potentially lay an egg. Let me remove this guy out. Hang on, which one's already laid an egg? This one I think laid an egg. Let me remove him and move him over here. Because I have that cramp problem right there. I can wrangle him out. But yeah, I mean, I could try to farm another one. I mean, I could probably even tame him, and then do some ranching on him. But I have to feed him, right? So that means I have to set up like a mealwood farm. But yeah, I'd have to like set up a farm. How much fiber do I have? That was my other bottleneck too. Was fiber. That's the reason why I wanted to get these Dreckos running. So this is a new thing now, is that fiber is used to repair the durability. So it's not just like a one-time deal anymore. Oh, these guys are still cramped, huh? Which one of these guys? I'm thinking here, how am I going to do this? Okay, so I guess what I'll do is I'll remove this. I'll remove this. And I'll put a door here. Okay, and then I will remove this, I guess. And I can remove this, I guess we'll do that. And then I'll open this door, and that way I'll just drop all the eggs in here. Okay, and we'll just do this. There we go. And that way all the glossy Draco eggs will just be in here. These guys are cramped, huh? So they shouldn't be cramped anymore. They're overcrowded and glum, but that doesn't affect reproduction right now. So what's happening here is I'm basically putting an egg in a separate room. This is treated as a separate room. And so I dumped it here, and all the eggs are here, and then when they hatch, they'll just crawl out of this room. And that should satisfy the crampness problem. Crampness is only if like there's an egg in the room. So if they see that there is an egg already in the room, then they won't lay another egg. And so that kind of screws the system up, because if two guys are about to lay an egg and there's another egg in the room, he's not going to lay an egg, and then he gets too old and he dies off. And we don't want that. Okay, so why is the power on this one gone? Oh, because I severed the link off of this. Jesus Christ. That's bad. Not having power. There we go. Oh, what was I going to do with this guy? I guess I will have to wrangle him as soon as possible. And drop him off over here as soon as possible. Alright, so that worked out, I guess. Okay, cool. So no one's cramped or anything, right? Yeah, okay, cool. Alright, we're fine with that, I guess, for now. So yeah, we just the next time I play, I'm gonna work on, I guess, figuring out how to solve our plastic problem. But right now, I mean, this is fine. I just need to get more oxalite. So I'm not gonna launch my rocket yet. Today's goal was basically just to get as much metal as I can. Refined metal, because I was metal starved at the start of the stream. So I don't know what the hell's gonna go on with this side. Was there a beehive over here before? I can't remember if there was a beehive over here. There might have been a beehive over here and they just died off somehow. Because the little lure traps probably ate them. I think that's what might have happened. I don't know. Yeah, there might have been a beehive over here. And these guys ate it because I think they give off like hydrogen if it eats something. Okay, I wasn't paying attention, but I might have lost my beehive over here. Okay, well that's not a major problem. Problem for a different day. All right, so this guy over here, I think I got most of the metal I needed. Let me clear out this then for now. That'll be my last metal batch. I don't want to mess with any of this right now because then that's going to leak water and everything. I'll leave some of these metal here because this planet will probably need some metal for us to play with. So we don't actually have to transfer metal back and forth. Okay. Let's mop all this. And then this guy should be ready to go back to our other colony. Alright, so I think this is fine for now. Alright, so we have a good, reasonable stopping point here that I can switch over to these new games I wanted to show you guys. There's this one game called Farlander, which I actually have played at first I thought it was kind of like, whatever, but once I understood the game, I was like, wow, this game is pretty amazing. And I wish they'd done a better job explaining it. I had to restart the game a few times because it was very puzzle oriented, city builder, Mars colonization, terraforming game. It's very puzzle based. I really enjoyed it actually, so I wanted to stream that and show it to you guys and clip it or highlight that as a YouTube video. I mean, I was going to make a YouTube video out of it, but I figured, like, you know what? If I'm going to be spending my time making videos off stream, I might as well just stream it online. At least get my online stream time out of the way, and then I can walk it through and show you the game as well. But yeah, I really enjoyed that one, and then I played another one, Dome Keeper, which is not bad. It's an arcade game. I'm trying to look at the list here. Dome Keeper was not bad. Let's see here. There was Anvil Saga. That wasn't terribly bad. And then there was a couple of tactical-based games. I'll just do the tactical-based games last because those were kind of short. Very, very short. These tactical-based games remind me of like Into the Breach and also like Vandal Heart that was on the PlayStation. I think I played that on the PlayStation 1. It was a game called, I'm pretty sure it was called Vandal Heart. Like at one point I actually rented a PlayStation, and that one of the game I rented was Vandal Heart. It was actually really fun. It was back in 1998, 97, 98, 90, I don't know. It was really a long time ago. It was the days of PlayStation 1. And I'm surprised they have not made any sequels to that game. They might have made one sequel. I can't remember. But it's not for PC, unfortunately. But yeah, or I mean, or if you play like Final Fantasy Tactics, like it's very like that. But I've seen like people on YouTube, they describe that as Into the Breach. I played that game. It was really fun. It's made by the developers of FTL. Let me seal this off, and then we'll switch to these games I'm talking about. So that way next time when I come back, I will remember the only thing I need to focus on is getting more plastic. And then try to get more oxalite. Or somehow get oxygen for this system here. This system right here has no oxygen. And I don't have enough oxalite to fill that. And I don't have any gold. So I can't make oxalite. That's the other problem. Not having any gold on this map. Yeah, there's no gold here and there's no gold over there. It's a good thing I don't have to worry about like creating any devices that require gold. Alright, so we're sealing that off. And I need to open this up again to collect more CO2. Yeah, okay, cool. It's funny, he actually did that right at the same time as he's sealing this off. I don't know how you managed to do that through the wall after he's sealed it off. Alright, so we at least got our metal situation taken care of today, and then we've managed to control the temperature here with this little switch device. Right, so this here is insulate. So if we want to raise the temperature again, we basically open this up. And so This is now insulated because this is a complete vacuum. Nothing passes through this. And then if we want temperature to pass again, we just switch this and this closes, and then it touches this wall and this wall. And so the temperature from here to here should pass. And then this will get cold again. I was going to do something similar over here, but I don't think it's going to be necessary. I think just bottom row here is just good enough. Right, because the temperature here is now -20, which is good. Before it was like -40 degrees earlier, and I was worried that this will actually freeze up. And then, or more importantly, I was worried that the CO2 was going to freeze up, because if the CO2 freezes, then we actually lose our sleep wheat farm. And that's bad. We don't want that. Okay. And then here I'm creating this little pit again so we can collect all the CO2 back down here. What we were doing before is ejecting the CO2 out this way. And every time we collect more CO2 in this pit, we just eject it out. Because what I want is just basically tiny little pockets of CO2 just for the sleep wheat farm. Alright, so, and then another project, I guess, for next time, what we'll also do next time is we're going to try to get down here to check on the slush geyser, because I have a slush geyser on this planet. Cool slush geyser. Alright, it says cool slush geyser, but I have not found it yet. I've already checked every single one of these things, so I'm guessing it's more or less over here, like really buried over here that I can't see, because this is the bottom end of the map right here. Right here, I can't go any further. So I need to somehow check this corner here. But it's not like I need the water, so I'm not worried about that right now. Alright, so, okay. Let's see here. Let's send this other guy back so I don't lose track of him. Okay, so here. What's he working on? What's he getting? What's he doing? Oh, he's getting sleet wheat. Oh. He's getting sleet wheat. Maybe I should leave him over there. Let me get all the sleet wheat first. Then we'll switch. Because I don't want to forget the sleet wheat. Because having more sleet wheat is definitely helpful for the berry sledges. I think he's getting the last group, right? Yeah, he is getting that last group. Alright, cool. Alright, so once he's done with that, I'm going to send him home so we won't forget next time. Because every time I take like long gaps in between our playthroughs, I forget where we're at. Where's he going now? Is he getting another sleep wheat? What? Where's he going? Oh, there's another one down here. Oh, there's another one over here too. Oh, he dropped it because he had to go to the bathroom. Jesus Christ. And he's eating. Right. How's our oxygen level here? Oh, it's pretty low, huh? It's missing algae. Let's put that in there. Oh no, I can't do anything. He's got to wake up. All right, you're getting my attention for a little longer. You should be able to get that sleep wheat now. All right. Okay, I think that's the last batch. I mean, there's this one over here, but I don't care to dig through that. I'm gonna leave it. Yeah, I'm gonna leave it. It's got, well, you know. Alright, I'm gonna dig through this. That's fine. Let's go get it. Oh, I can't dig through that. He doesn't have the, yeah, I can't get through that. He doesn't have the skill for it. Okay, so now we're just going to leave okay, so he's fine now. Alright, cool. Let me save this. This is now Aqua World 478. So we completed our goal today, was the metal tiles. And let me switch this. Alright, so let me switch over to the other game.